Morning, everyone. It's an exciting day for all of us here as we host the National Talent Search Contest 2022. At this juncture, we would like to thank our chairman, CA Sushil Kumar, chairman of Student Skill Enrichment Board of ICAI, for giving us the opportunity to host this event in Hyderabad. Now may I request the dignitaries to the dais. CA Chandrababu sir for being the Chakasa chairman, Hyderabad branch of SIRC. CA Mailovarapu Satish Kumar, vice chairman, Hyderabad branch of SIRC. CA Deepak Ladda, chairman, Hyderabad branch SIRC. CA Naresh Chandra Geli sir, secretary SIRC of ICAI. CA Mupala Sridhar sir, vice chairman, Student Skill Enrichment Board of ICAI and the program director for today. I request Chairman CA Deepak Ladda sir to present a sapling to Mupala Sridhar sir. I would like to acknowledge the presence of our dear jury for this event, Dr. K. Sandhya Das, CA Narsimham VVL, Dr. B. Brahmanandachari, CA Alka Zanjwar, CA Satish Kumar Mailovarapu, for being here. CA Venkatram sir as well. May I now request all the dignitaries to please light the lamp. I request everyone to raise up for the motto song, please.
य एष सुप्तेषु जाग्रति य एष सुप्तेषु जाग्रति कामं 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 कामंशो पुरुषो निर्विमाणः निर्विमाणः तदेव शुक्रं तद्ब्रह्मा तद्ब्रह्मा तदेवामृतमुच्यते तस्मिन् लोके लोकः अस्मिन् तोषः सर्वे तदूनाद्यमीकश्चन एतद्वैता 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 एतद्वैता.
An initiative for overall development of our dear students and recognized over 10 formats such as debate, quiz, elocution, etc., for which we have received an overwhelming response from the students with approx 6,000 plus participants who have participated in 600 plus branch level contests, 50 plus regional level contests to reach this national talent contest. Wishing you all the very best for the upcoming formats for today, which are poetry, extempore, and sketching. Now I request C.A. Chandrababu M., Chairman, Sikasa, Hyderabad branch, to give a welcome address.
Good morning and warm greetings on behalf of Hyderabad branch of SARC and Sikasa of Hyderabad branch. I wish to thank C.A. Sushil Kumar Goyal sir, Chairman, SSCB Board of ICAI, C.A. Mupala Sridhar sir, Vice Chairman, SSCB Board of ICAI, C.A. Dayaneva Sharma sir, Chairman, BOS, ICAI, for giving us the opportunity to host the national level talent competition at Hyderabad. And also, it indeed my opportunity to welcome the dignitaries on the dais, C.A. Sridhar Mupala sir, Vice Chairman, SSCB Board of ICAI, C.A. Naresh Chandra Gilli sir, Secretary, SCRC of ICAI, C.A. Deepak Ladda, Chairman, Hyderabad branch of SCRC of ICAI, C.A. Mailivarapu Satish Kumar, Vice Chairman, Hyderabad branch of SCRC of ICAI, the jury members, and to all the students who have been qualified to participate in this national talent search for CA students. It gives me immense pleasure that this grand finale of the national talent search for CA students, organized by the Student Skill Enrichment Board of ICAI, is hosted by Hyderabad branch and Sikasa of Hyderabad branch. As a fraternity, it is and will be our best endeavor to ensure overall development of our students, where we all together balance our profession and passion to lead the successful and happy life. I would like to congratulate all the students who are present here, since all of you are already winners in your respective region. We are sure that you all students have talents, some hidden and some not so hidden, and this platform is for you to showcase all that at the highest level. As we progress through the day, we hope to see a grand display of talent, which I am sure will be on display of all of us to see and take a pride. Thank you.
I request C.A. Deepak Ladda, Chairman, Hyderabad branch, to address the gathering.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, Vice Chairman, Board of Studies and Central Council, SSCB and Central Council member from Hyderabad, C.A. Mupala Sridhar sir, Secretary SIRC, Shri Naresh Chandra Gilli sir, my colleague in the Managing Committee, Vice Chairman of Hyderabad branch, Satish Kumar Mailavarapu, Sikasa Chairman, Chandrababu, respected past chairmen of Hyderabad branch and juries for the day, C.A. VVL Narsimham sir, C.A. Venkatram sir, C.A. Bhanunarayan Rao Bhaivi, Alka Jawar, and all the dignitaries, my dear beloved students, a warm good morning to all of you. It is indeed a very pleasure and honor for me to stand before you on a very important day of hosting the national grand finale of the 3 competitions held across SSCB ICI for the first time. I really congratulate the winners of all the 5 regions, the best 3 till now. 3 students from all the 5 regions, that is making 15 students from each of the 3 competitions, 2 will be decided the best winners out of that. All the best and good luck to all of you. I should not missing thanking SSCB Chairman Sushil Kumar Goyal sir for giving this opportunity to Hyderabad branch, and Vice Chairman SSCB Sridhar Muppala sir for reposing the confidence in Hyderabad branch for the second time in a year after giving the international conference also. The huge success of international conference have not still been heard in the one-to-one talks of the students, members, ICA staff, and has created a benchmark for the years to come. Thank you, sir, for reposing confidence in Hyderabad branch and giving us the opportunity to serve our alma mater. Friends, I should also thank the Board of Studies staff who have been working round the clock for making this event a grand success. Lot of calls have been happening between Managing Committee of Hyderabad branch, staff of Hyderabad branch, and the ICI Board of Staff and the committee members to make this event a memorable event for all of you. We chartered accountants and the students are known for academics, crunching numbers and understanding the numbers in a better way. But it is very surprising and happy to know that we can do extraordinary in all the formats, whether it is sketching, extempore, poetry, or any other terms. I have been told recently by Alok Ji, Board of Studies Secretary, there are more than 600 competitions have been held across all India level. So it is a very big Herculean task, and congratulations all the branch members and the staff for coordinating such a Herculean event. Out of 600 events at the branch level, then 50 at the regions level, 10 at the national competition have already been held. These 3 formats have been allotted to Hyderabad branch, and this has been being by SSCB for the first time. I should congratulate the entire board of SSCB for creating that extra thing in the students, so that the students are not only good at academics, but it will also be overall development and 360-degree development of the students. Friends, I request you sincerely to involve all of you who are not even participating today. Please do one extracurricular activity apart from your academics. It will not only make you stress relief, as we all know, we have in tremendous pressure in passing the CA examination, which is the world's toughest examination. If you involve yourself in one of the extracurricular activity, it will not only give you stress relief, but also will help you in making your brain more power and making your memory strong. So I request all the students to involve in one sport or one extracurricular activity on a daily basis for not even 15-30 minutes, if it, according to your time permits. So which will help us to have our extra time enjoying while doing our profession. So I thank all the members for joining today and students for making today, and all the best for the students who are participating. And I'm sure we will have a wonderful day going ahead. Thank you.
Now I request CN Naresh Chandra Geli, Secretary SIRC of ICAI, to address the gathering.
Vice Chairman of SSCB Board of ICAI, CA Muppala Sridharji, Chairman of Hyderabad Branch, CA Deepak Ladda and his team, past Chairmen of Hyderabad Branch, CA Banu, CA Venkatram and CA Vivek Narasimham, and senior members of Hyderabad branch, and the jury who are present this morning, and all the bright students who have come from all across India. Morning to each one of you. It gives me great pleasure in welcoming all the students who have won the awards at the regional level and coming to Hyderabad for this CA Students National Talent. In fact, as the chairman was rightly mentioning, it's not just the subject, it is also the other activities which we should excel. I'm also very happy to see that there's so many students have participated across South India, and you are the winners who have come all the way to Hyderabad. I'm also happy to share that the Vikasa of Western India has got the best region of student association, and Sikasa of Southern India has got the second best award in the All India basis, which the award should be given on 7th of February. So I would only request the Vice Chairman of SSCB to add into the criteria. Maybe one point with reference to this extracurricular activities also in getting the best student association awards that help the overall development of the student. And we are not just looking for a student who is, as again Chairman mentioned, number crunchers. We want an all-rounder person We don't want a specialist in batting, bowling. We want an all-rounder in terms of CA also. So I wish all the students who are participating all the very best. And I also like to thank all the jury who have come to judge these students, and may the best participant and best speaker, best person who is giving a good poetry, somebody who can speak very well, all of you to win the award, and all the best to each one of you. Thank you.
Now I request CM Uppala Sridhar Sir, Vice Chairman, Student Skill Enrichment Board of ICI, to address the gathering.
The respected dignitaries on the dais, the senior members from Hyderabad branch who took out their time to be a part of the jury, the Board of Studies team who has been working relentlessly for the past few days, students who have won in the region level all the way and came here to participate in the final, and the students of Hyderabad branch, a very good morning to one and all. First and the foremost, I would like to congratulate all the participants for today, because you have participated at your branch level, regional level, and came for a final. I know what is going on in your mind, what can be the outcome, and I'm sure that each one of you will give your best. And at the same time, in case if somebody else has done better than us, it's a learning opportunity for us. You should not get disappointed. If I win also, you should not get carried away. At the same time, if I could not get through, it means there is some more opportunity for me to learn from the person who has done much better. See, coming to today, the three activities are there. I think extempore, you have sketching, and you have poetry. Student Skill Enrichment Board. I always used to have asked, this is my first year in the council. So Board of Studies Operation, SSCB. Every time there is a confusion going on in the naming. Then actually it was explained that students should have beyond academics. Our curriculum should be designed. But as you know that CA education is a distance mode of education. So as a part of curriculum, we can't design it, but we can conduct such activities. This year, the number of activities conducted by SSCB, I'm sure majority of the staff in SSCB don't have their Sundays, because we have started with the PTM batch. That means practical training module every Sunday, 10:30 it starts. For the past 32 weeks, continuously it was done. So like this, every activity like sketching, competition, chess, everything across the country it was done. So I request all the students to kindly acknowledge the BOS staff who has really worked hard throughout the year to make sure that students get the best of it. Now, coming to what is this extracurricular activities? We know the value now. Probably at student age, our objective was also to focus on academics, become chartered accountant, life is settled. Probably many of us all students also think like that. But now, after coming out in the profession, after spending some 15, 20 years, we realize the value of it. Now, we go back and see, except that profession timing, the other social timing is less than 10% for anybody of us. Now, today, if you want to go back and learn also, the chances are little less, or probably the age factor or the timing factor is not supporting. Then I realized it should be from the student age, each one should have their own time space for their education, social life, friends, everything. So these sort of extracurricular activities will actually make you to come out, focus on one specific objective, which gives a satisfaction. Normally, when we go to a restaurant, we order a food. If taste is not good, upfront we call him and say, this is not good, that is not good. If the same food is cooked by you at your home, you don't even waste a little bit also. Am I right? So that means when we put our heart and soul and we put our efforts, so that gives us satisfaction. It is always the satisfaction which drives. And it's always about the message what you give to your mindset. Exams have started. May 1st onwards examination. April 30th came. If some of your friend comes and say, exams are getting preponed, no more holidays in between, suddenly we'll get tensed. You don't know what will happen, but we get excited. If somebody comes and say, the exams are postponed by a week time, you'll suddenly get relaxed. Like how we as a members, when due date get extended, we'll feel so. So in entire thing, nothing is going to change. Your preparation is not going to change. In that one extra day, we are not going to make wonders, but it's all about the message what we give to our mind. I request all the students, don't take things with tensed approach, as if that world is going to end if I don't do it. This is one part of your life, one small thing you have taken. Enjoy to the peak. Don't compare. Somebody got 500, I got 450, I'm disappointed. No, that should not be the approach. I'll tell my example when I am into teaching. So when initial days when I was teaching, one batch result came. So we gave a breakfast break and the result came during that time. So everybody was busy in checking their result. One girl is sitting and crying in the ground floor. Everybody is trying to convince her. I thought she has failed, but she was crying. When we asked what happened, she's not able to tell at all. I'm sure, surely she might have failed, but she was crying because she got All India second rank. She expected first rank. So there is the other guy who didn't expect that he'll pass, but he cleared. He's enjoying, celebrating with his friends, ready to give a party. Now that means what? It is not the amount of marks you got or rank 1, rank 2 or success, etc. It's all about your mindset and satisfaction. So stress factor is there only if I think it is a stress or something abnormal I'm doing. No, it's a routine or a normal I'm doing. If you think you'll be stress free and you actually do much more innovatively. So I request all the students to kindly make sure that education and academics are equally important. At the same time, practical knowledge is also required. It's not about the books. It doesn't mean that I read 100 books. Now I'm ready to rule a world. Practical application is very much required. That's what we meant for articleship. So don't see it as a pain because there is no work which can be entertaining all 24 hours. Even you go to a movie also, entire 3 hours movie cannot be on the high base. You have a mix of all. So same is a case of a life. So kindly enjoy your life. Make sure everybody has a passion. Only thing is we hesitate to show off our talent. No, don't hesitate. First time you'll hesitate. Second time, but slowly you'll get used to it. The day you realize the potential in you, I'm saying you can make wonders. Don't limit saying that, no, let me qualify. Let me get a good job. Let me buy a house. Let me settle down. Don't limit. Probably who knows whether there's a good entrepreneur in you. There is a wonderful political leader in you. So that you will realize when you start performing. So I request all the students, as Deepak was saying, select a hobby. It can be a sport. It can be an activity. It will give you a lot of balance in your life. That will give you happiness towards next day approach. So I thank all of you for really taking out your time, putting your effort, showcasing your talent. And I wholeheartedly wish you all the best. And I wish that you'll have a wonderful time today. Thank you very much.
Now I request CA Mailavarapu Satish Kumar, Vice Chairman, Hyderabad branch of SIRC to give a vote of thanks.
A warm good morning to all of you. On behalf of Hyderabad branch of SIRC of ICA and Hyderabad branch of SICASA, and I welcome all the dignitaries to the present on the dais. In their absentia, CA Shishil Kumar Goyal, Chairman SSCB Board of ICA, CA Dayaneva Sharma, and CA Sridhar Muppala Garu, CA Narachandra Gali Garu, CA Deepak Ladda, Chairman, and to all the jury members and to all the students who have been qualified to participate in this national level talent test for search for CA students. It gives immense pleasure that this grand finale of the national talent search for CA students organized by SSCB ICA is hosted at Hyderabad branch and by SICAS Hyderabad branch. I would like to congratulate all the students who are at present here, since all of you are already winners in respective regions. We are sure that you all students have talents, some hidden and some not so hidden, and this platform is for you to showcase all that at the highest level. As you progress throughout the day, we hope to see a grand display of the talent, which I am sure will be display and all for all of us to see and take pride. With this, we are concluding this opening inaugural ceremony. We are proceeding to main session. Thank you.
Now I take the opportunity to felicitate our jury for the day. I request Dr. K. Sandhya Das onto the dais, please. Jury for poetry, Dr. K. Sandhya Das. I request CA Muppala Sridhar sir to felicitate with a sapling. I request all the Hyderabad branch management committee, Naresh Chandra sir, to felicitate the jury, please. Now I request CA Narsimham, one of the jury for poetry, to please come on to the dais. Now I request Dr. B. Brahmanandachari, one of the jury for poetry, to please come on to the dais.
Extempore, no?
Now I request Mr. Ramesh Acharya, one of the jury for sketching program, to come on to the dais, please. I request CA Alka Zanwar to come on to the dais, please. I request Sridhar sir to felicitate Satish sir for being one of the jury for sketching competition. I request the jury of Extempore CA Venkatram sir to come on to the dais, please. We thank all the jury for taking out their time and helping us identify the best talent. Now I request CA Banu Narayan Rao sir to come on to the dais, please. Now I request Dr. Neela Ghosh to come on to the dais, please. Extempore. This is all extempore. We welcome all the jury and extend our biggest thanks for giving their time out for the entire day to identify the hidden talents of our dear students. Thank you all for joining us. Yeah. I request the students participating in poetry to assemble in conference room 2 in the ground floor. And student participants of sketching competition to go to the first floor, conference room number 3. And extempore candidates, please remain here. The contest is going to happen here.
"75 years of progress, 75 years of freedom, 75 years of seeking excellence and world leadership." The Institute of Chartered Accountants of India has enthusiastically supported and honored the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav celebrations of the Indian government. ICAI raised awareness of India's freedom struggle and our responsibilities towards maintaining that freedom. We challenged Indians to go green. The ICAI tree plantation drive renewed our pledge to cover the Indian subcontinent in greenery. Leveraging our core strengths, ICAI also drove a financial and tax literacy drive called Vittiya Gyan ICAI Ka Abhiyan. This pan-India campaign sought to saturate every level of society with important financial education, and this example of public involvement, Jan Bhagidari, exceeded expectations. Accountancy is now a greatly desired profession. A mega career counseling drive opened new vistas for aspiring students, and ICAI gave CA students an opportunity to present their views in return through the elocution competition. Webinars covered a range of topics germane to the celebration of India's vision for the future. As the nation continues to dream and celebrate our progress, ICAI stands by the Indian people, celebrating 75 years of freedom, Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, together. "75 years of progress, 75 years of freedom, 75 years of seeking excellence and world leadership." The Institute of Chartered Accountants of India has enthusiastically supported and honored the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav celebrations of the Indian government. ICAI raised awareness of India's freedom struggle and our responsibilities towards maintaining that freedom. We challenged Indians to go green. The ICAI tree plantation drive renewed our pledge to cover the Indian subcontinent in greenery. Leveraging our core strengths, ICAI also drove a financial and tax literacy drive called Vittiya Gyan ICAI Ka Abhiyan. This pan-India campaign sought to saturate every level of society with important financial education. And this example of public involvement, Jan Bhagidari, exceeded expectations. Accountancy is now a greatly desired profession. A mega career counseling drive opened new vistas for aspiring students, and ICAI gave CA students an opportunity to present their views in return through the elocution competition. Webinars covered a range of topics germane to the celebration of India's vision for the future. As the nation continues to dream and celebrate our progress, ICAI stands by the Indian people, celebrating 75 years of freedom, Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, together.
The BOS, Academic, is an arm of the Institute of Chartered. The BOS, Academic, is an arm of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, striving relentlessly to provide the necessary knowledge base and updated information through a wide range of publications, digital resources, initiatives and services. BOS, Academic, provides updated study material, revision test papers, booklet on MCQs and case scenarios and case study digest, monthly students' journal featuring subject capsules, suggested answers to questions asked in the examination, referencer for quick revision, which is a compendium of capsules published in the student's journal. At BOS, we provide complete hand-holding services to guide the students not just through knowledge contents but also by rendering the knowledge These classes are conducted free of cost by renowned subject experts having exam-centric approach. The ICAI provides e-books on Digital Learning Hub, wherein students can listen to the text, highlight text, and make notes. BOS Academic conducts 2 series of mock test papers before each examination to enable the students to assess their preparation. After mock test papers, counseling sessions are conducted in order to guide the students and resolve their queries. ICAI BOS mobile app provides a comprehensive package of educational input from BOS under one umbrella as shown on the screen. The ICAI BOS mobile app is available on Google and Apple Play stores. For any queries related to Board of Studies, Academic, please write to the Director, Board of Studies at bosnoeda@icai.in.
"75 years of progress, 75 years of freedom, 75 years of seeking excellence and world leadership." The Institute of Chartered Accountants of India has enthusiastically supported and honored the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav celebrations of the Indian government. ICAI raised awareness of India's freedom struggle and our responsibilities towards maintaining that freedom. We challenged Indians to go green. The ICAI Tree Plantation Drive renewed our pledge to cover the Indian subcontinent in greenery. Leveraging our core strengths, ICAI also drove a financial and tax literacy drive called Vittiya Gyan, ICAI Ka Abhiyan. This pan-India campaign sought to saturate every level of society with important financial education. And this example of public involvement, Jan Bhagidari, exceeded expectations. Accountancy is now a greatly desired profession. A mega career counseling drive opened new vistas for aspiring students. And ICAI gave CA students an opportunity to present their views in return through the elocution competition. Webinars covered a range of topics germane to the celebration of India's vision for the future. As the nation continues to dream and celebrate our progress, ICAI stands by the Indian people, celebrating 75 years of freedom, Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, together.
Hello. Okay. We now request all the participants to settle down so that we start shortly. All the 15 participants, please settle down. Start. Jury ready. What a pleasant day it is. All glowing faces. Some ready to compete, some ready to learn. Good morning, one and all. I am Disha Sangvi, committee member, Sikasa, Hyderabad. The Hyderabad branch of ICAI is privileged to host the grand finale of National Talent Hunt. We now start with the Extempore competition. We welcome our jury for the day, CA Venkatraman C, past chairman, Hyderabad branch of ICAI 2009 and 10. He is a prolific speaker and requires no introduction as he is well known among students and member fraternity. We also have CA member, CA Bhanu Narayan Rao, past chairman, Hyderabad branch of SIRC, ICAI 1920. He is a prolific speaker on direct taxes in various forums and also a very active member. He serves the society through Lions Club International and held several posts in ICAI. We welcome our next jury member, Dr. Neela Ghosh, who has done a PhD in English literature and also Sangeet Vishrat in Hindustani classical musical vocal. She has worked in the Department of English in various schools and colleges across the country. Since she comes from a Navy background, she has taken forward her passion for literature and was the editor-in-chief in Army Public School, Bhavans Vivekanandan Degree College. We are privileged to have you here, ma'am. Thank you. We now announce the rules of extempore competition. Rule number 1. Each participant will be given 5 minutes to speak on the extempore topic he has chosen. Bunch of topics will be given to select one randomly. He or she will be given a 2 minutes prior preparation time to think over the topic. The participant has to speak only in English, otherwise the consequences might not be otherwise. Participants will not be allowed to take any paper or material with him or her during the speech. The participants are allowed to pass on one chit and to go for the second topic. However, if he chooses the second topic, it is binding to him. In the grand finale, one question will be posed by the jury member. In case of any conflict, the judge's decision will be final. We now start with the extempore. We will have 2 bells, one after 2 minutes, one bell on 4 minutes 30 seconds, and the third bell on 5 minutes. 4 minutes 30 seconds, and the second one 30 seconds. Okay. We now request Ms. Shri Gauri T.R. to come and pick her chit. वो बोलेगी, खुद ही बोलेगी।
ये है गौरी।
आपने देख लिया।
A very good morning. My name is Sri Gauri from Bangalore. The topic what I have got today is foreign channels are threat to our culture. India is a country which is known for its culture, roots, history, and diversity. In such a situation, today our youngsters and also other generation people are getting influenced by Western culture. Before diving deeper to this topic, let us know what is this foreign channels doing in our country and how our culture is getting threatened by that and how we can overcome. At the end of the day, it is in our hands to adopt to a Western culture or not to adopt and stick to our own culture. Today, when you go to tourist spots like Hampi, which is a very famous historical place, which is recognized by UNESCO, which is situated in Karnataka, you tend to see a lot of foreigners coming there as visitors and tourists, settling down because they love the culture. They are liking our history. And on the other part of the story, we see our youngsters who do not believe in anything that we follow and are always behind westernization. But we can't always blame foreign channels on this because we all know our own media is having loophole. How can we blame a news channel or a channel of a foreign country? In fact, we all rely on the news of channel called Beyond, which is actually an international news channel. It is not causing any threat to our culture. Rather, it is producing the facts to us. When it comes to our own channels, it is not showing the facts or showing something which promotes our culture. At the end of the day, it is taking all of us to westernization towards the culture, which is not so much apt and adaptable to our own country. In our country, there is a reason behind everything we follow. Just for example, today morning, we started with lighting the lamp. Whatever our attire is, we are all in formals, which is actually a Western outfit. Still, we all had the divinity within us. And that's what our culture is based on. When you go to a foreign country, it's different. We might still feel the same divinity, but it is different. And hence, we all already have something in our own country. Why can't we stick it to it? Why we think foreign culture and news channel is threat to us? Because today the generation is going towards the era which we can't even imagine. The era which is totally digitalized and human beings are controlled by our own invention. In such a situation, It's very easy to get influenced by something what we see on media. And hence, it is actually a threat because there is a thing what a foreign news channel will show. We are following something from our ancestral days, and a foreign news channel comes up and says, no, this is a threat to our culture. This is threat to our health. And the next moment we are dropping it. We are not going to see the science behind why we are following it and why they are telling. At the same time, if we are eating in the bowl prepared by leaves and a German university proves that it is right, we are like, wow, this is proved by German university. Let's follow it. And that's how we are getting influenced. That is when it is becoming threat. Anything which has a seal from a foreign university is accepted. Anything which is rejected from a foreign or a Western channel, we are rejecting. And hence it is becoming threat. But at the end of the day, we all have to understand it's in our roots to adapt to something which is outside our country. If we choose to adapt to a foreign culture based on the news channels or the channels, what it is displaying from a fashion channel, from a news channel or to series, we are all a generation of series. We keep watching it. If we choose to adapt it, then we'll get threatened to our culture. If we do not choose to adapt it, then there is no threat absolutely. So what we all have to understand is knife is in our hands. We can use it to cut a fruit or our own hand. See, adapting to a new culture is not a mistake, but sticking to our roots is important. Wherever you go, have your culture with you, represent your culture, but do not go away by the Western culture. Whatever the media might showcase, whatever the series might tell, whatever the news channels might portray, but we should stick to our culture. One and all for this opportunity.
That was an amazing speech by Ms. Shri Gauri. We invite our next participant, Mr. Nipun Moore.
A very warm good morning to one and all. I've got a topic that is very relatable to all of us. So hang on. So fasten your seatbelts and come along. 59, 59, 59, 39. If you get these results, this is nothing but a nightmare for the CA students. No exemptions, but you get aggregate, but you don't, but you need to give all the 4 papers again. My topic is, are scores a good measure for intelligence? And it is something that is very subjective from person to person. So if you break up the words scores are available in a variety of things. It's available in numbers. It is available in alphabets, but it is definitely a measure of intelligence. Moving on, if we see historically, there have been various curriculums which we all must have come from. How many of you are from CBSE? If I can get a show of hands from your respective state boards. So yeah, we have a mixed crowd, and me myself personally being from CBSE, I can relate to it that I used to score very good numerically until my grade 8th. But when grade 9th and 10th hit, we adopted something called a CCE program, that was continuous curriculum evaluation. Forgive me if I'm wrong. So that brought my grades down, just because then I realized that I used to stay in the highest criteria for the B grade, but I could not get an A. So that letter used to get imprinted in my mind, and it used to bring upon not a negative image, I would say, but yeah, it would bring about a division. But same is with numbers. So we cannot rule out that thing. Another way of measuring nowadays, and something which we all can relate to, is percentile. So percentile is something, I'll just define it in short, that it's how better you were than your competitors. So if you get a 99 percentile in your exams, it's like if there were 100 examinees, you were better than 99 of them. So that is a new way of measuring intelligence. So coming to the crux of the topic, is our scores a good measure of intelligence? I would say it's a big yes, and we need that. Because if we adopt to, for example, a self-paced online thing where you're only judged on the learning, that is not true. But overall, the crux of the scoring is important in one's life, as competition is important. Being the most populous country, I think we turned very recently. We have crossed China. I don't know if this is something to be proud of, but yeah, this is a fact. So competition should be there because it helps segregate the things. But on the other hand, it also leaves out some deserving people, and obviously the non-deserving people don't get a chance. But being CA students, if I relate it to your lives, I would say our CA journey is divided into 3 C's. It starts with CA foundation. It ends with the CA degrees. But the most important C is the second C, which I want you all to remember. The second C stands for choice. It is these choices you all make during this journey is what shapes the entire life. This is the foundation of the bridge that you'll create in your life to go from this end to that end. And this is what matters. Coming back, another relatable thing that came to scores is that today the world is full of data, and numbers, and education sector is booming to such an extent that it's all come down to data and numbers, because the new criteria is cutoffs, which we all feared when we cleared our grade 12, that what will be the cutoff? How will we make it to the next level? But I would say numbers are one thing. Keeping all aside, numbers, grades, percentiles, keeping all aside, it's all about what you learn in the journey and how you live the journey. Because I would say life is a wheel. As Chanakya said, life is a wheel and it will turn as it is meant to be. But what we can do is just try and turn this wheel for the betterment of all and not just for a selected few. I thank you all for coming out on this pleasant Saturday morning. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nipun. We will have on stage our next contestant, Ms. Vanshika.
if you went back to my school and told my friends that today Vanshika is going to perform at the first ever edition of national level Extempore competition, my friends will probably say, wow, that's amazing. Can Vanshika even speak? Yes, I was that shy. But now it's time for the most quietest person to make some noise. Good morning, everyone. Today, I stand unscripted yet ready with my topic, population, urbanization, and environment. What a beautiful time to receive this topic, just days after when social media is full of images that India is the world's most populous country, overtaking China. Not only that, can you see that G20 logo? These three topics, the three subtopics in my topic, they are so important that even at the G20 level, these topics are going to be discussed about. And I proudly say today as I speak, the meetings are going back in my state, Assam. Population, urbanization, and environment. Everyone knows population is increasing. Everyone knows environment is deteriorating. Even we ourselves are doing it. And urbanization, not an unknown topic. I'm not going to rant about these topics. I'll rather speak positive about this. Population in India's context is something that is making us recession proof. We all know globally layoffs are going on. In Western countries are heading towards a recession. But do you know why India has an upper advantage, or India is still not heading towards recession as analysts say? That's because majority of Indians are still youths. So that demographic dividend is an advantage. Environment. I can go on and on speaking about negatives about environment. I have lived in Delhi. I have felt that being a non-smoker, I still in a way smoke. But if you watch Shark Tank, you might have seen several pictures which talk about environment. The very recent I remember was on sanitary napkins recycling. 26-year-old guy thinking about such a revolutionary thing, and that too a machine that is not available elsewhere in the world. Indeed, India is progressing in environment front. Not only that, let's talk about government policies related to environment. All of you might have heard about Make in India scheme, a scheme to promote manufacturing in India. But what we forget to understand is that it's not only about manufacturing. It's also about sustainable and carbon neutral manufacturing. Also, as China plus one strategy adopted by Western countries, it's a good policy from India's perspective, as it will develop it will make more rural areas shift towards urbanization. Plus, it will also give India a good position at the global level. Also, you might have heard about 5G launching in India. It's available in major countries, although some rural countries, including rural areas, including mine, we still don't have 5G. So India is slowly, with advent of 5G, India will progress towards urbanization also. Yeah, it comes with some drawbacks, but I believe the positives are more. Coming back to G20, these three topics are something which where getting a consensus is very important, or I will say difficult, because if you know, G20 works on a complete 100% consensus model, so that such that even if one country opts out, the resolution is not passed. So getting a consensus on these three topics will be very critical. Lastly, I see my country as a modified nation, which is much more prosperous and developed. I hope you do so too. Thank you.
Thank you, Vanshika. We call upon our stage the next contestant, Nishita.
not in a mood. Please, let's postpone it to tomorrow. I'm not in a mood. Let's keep it some other day. I'm not in a mood. So, what I'm talking about, everything comes to mood. Mood is a necessary evil. This is a topic for today. Mood is a necessary evil. Let's go to party. Yes, please let's go. Tomorrow is a submission of our assignment. We will do it after 3-4 hours. I'm not in a mood. So these are the statements we heard often from our colleagues, from our friends and whatnot. So what is this mood? And why the mood becomes necessary evil? Focusing more and diving into this thing more. I was about to come here. One of my friends told me to prepare. I was like, yaar, I'm in Hyderabad. Let's go roam around. Let's explore the center of excellence. I'm not in a mood to prepare. This is the thing. Our life revolves around 3 letters. Our life revolves around 3 letters. Which are these 3 letters? B, E. Is birth. When we take birth, everything gets printed on our birth certificate. May it be our place, may it be our time, and every damn thing. D, it's death certificate. When we die, even our time, the place of our death, everything gets printed. Now, there is a letter which comes between B and D. What is it? C, right? Any guesses for what is C? Perfect. So C comes to choice. What do we choose? I chose to speak here because I was in a mood. I might not choose to speak because I was not in a mood. So, the biggest question mark comes that how to control our mood swings. What happens is that whenever something goes wrong now, we blame it on our mood. I was not in a good mood. It was not a good day. That's why so and so thing happened wrong with us. But why? How to control our mood swings? Come on, we all are professionals. Some of them are chartered accountants and some of them are future chartered accountants, isn't it? Yes. So, we need to control our mood swings. How to control mood swings? The first key to control our mood swings is meditation. We shall meditate every day. It is the Indian roots of yoga that makes us boost and makes our health and, our mental health and physical health good. But what if I am not in a mood to do yoga? This is also a big question again. See guys, the thing is, our mental health should be strong enough. We should be mentally stable so that I get my mood swings right. Giving an excuse to our boss, to our principal as an article won't work if I say I'm not in a mood. Right? The another point which comes here is we all are equal. We all have the habit of procrastination. May it be a younger child or may it be the eldest person in this room. We all procrastinate things. We like to complete the task on deadline. There were students from poetry as well. They are not here. But what they were doing is, competition is tomorrow, no? We will get up at 4 a.m. or 3 a.m. and we will revise the poetry. The deadline makes our mood because now there is no chance. There is a sword hanging over our neck that we need to complete this. So, again, the thing comes to mood. Mood is a necessary evil. If we know how to control our mood, we will rule the world. We know where we have to stand. But if I am the person who is not able to control my own mood, so I'm sorry for myself. I won't be able to stand anywhere. Okay. So concluding myself, we need to control our moods. Thank you so much. Signing off the stage, this is Nishita Harwani. Thank you.
Thank you, Nishita. We'll definitely keep that in our mood. Calling upon stage, next, Bhavika.
Imagine you snoozed asleep and your eyes open to the constant buzzing of notification. And the notification says, breaking news, our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi came up with a scheme, Make for India. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Bhavika Singhvi and today I'm going to talk about the scheme that is important to be discussed. That's the future which is going to take India to the globe, to make us able to compete with the other nation. That is Make for India. When we talk about Make for India, it's about bringing the investment of foreign companies to India, making them invest in India by bringing the infrastructure and also manufacturing sectors in India. While talking about Make in India, we should not forget that there is also need for Make for India. So my topic is Make in India versus Make for India. So let's first talk about Make in India. We all know that the smartphone we all have, it's not made in India. It's something which is produced all over around the world by different countries and assembled in India. But are we not capable enough to make in India? We are. We have technology, we have infrastructure. Not only that, we have the political power, and the youth like us are capable enough to bring the technology in our country. That's why it's very important to establish that kind of infrastructure and manufacturing unit in India. When we talk about China, which is considered as a manufacturing hub and our competitor, because somewhere we have the political differences with that country. Now, because of the relation of China with other countries, we have the opportunity. We have the opportunity to take an advantage and make the India be a globally recognized country. When we talk about Make in India, there is also a need of Make for India, because demand. Demand is something which is unfulfilled. When we talk about population, as already mentioned by my fellow participants, India is considered as the first largest populated country. So with population, there is a need for demand. Demand of many necessities like food, grocery, and even the gadgets. So first, before going to export sector, it's very important to meet the need of the inside India, the population which we have with us. That's why that is very important to make a link between it. Why? Well, talking about G20, which is the pride moment of 2023, because India finally got the presidency of the G20. It's an opportunity for us to recognize, to make world know that we are not the poorest city, but we are the city with the youth, with the capability to make India. By making India, there is a need to establish the infrastructure. When we look around, we already see that there are so many bridges are constructed. There are so many constructions are happening. Not only that, government is coming up with the policy to make a liberalization, to cut off the rates so that they can empower the corporate sector to come in India and give us the employment. Because we, India, have the population as our strength. We have the skills to make it. That's why there is a need to bring, not only to bring the sectors like gadgets and everything to India, but also to have the Atmanirbhar Bharat. Yes, Atmanirbhar Bharat, to be self-reliant. Why we have to dependent on other countries for any kind of imports and every kind of gadgets, machinery and everything. We are capable enough to make it. That's why the concept of Startup India, Make in India and Make for India is introduced in India, because now it's a high time for us to recognize that there is a need to be a self-reliant. Every country is trying to take the advantage of it. And as a India, it's our also right to take a first step and compete with the world, because the war like Russia and Ukraine will happen, because the economic power is something which all chase for. And that's why it's India which have the right, which have the capability and have the potential in us as a youth to talk about it. Here, I want to conclude by saying that it's our responsibility to make in India and Make for India as our goal. Thank you. I, Bhavika Singh, we sign off.
Thank you, Bhavika. We call upon stage our next contestant, Mr. Ram Jawar.
I had a dream for action, for a conscious choice, a choice that demanded a solution that had welcomed an idea for innovation. Why? Because necessity is perhaps the only mother of invention. To the respected jury members and amazing listeners, I, Ram Jhabbar, stand before you all to present my views on the topic that has been given to me today to speak on. And my topic says, ignorance is bliss. Well, ignorance is bliss is the term that it's a phrase that was first coined by a writer in his piece of writing, which he mentioned that being ignorant could be blissful. What does ignorance really mean? Well, the Oxford Dictionary meaning of the term ignorance states that ignorance is something when you're hidden away from a fact or from a vital piece of information. And what does bliss really mean? It means that when you enter into some situation, being ignorant might prove to be healthy for you, right? But let's complete and go beyond what limits the topic, and that is seeking knowledge. Yes. So if I were to complete the whole phrase, ignorance might be bliss, but we still need to seek knowledge. Let's take, for example, today, if someone were to be given this topic, not knowing exactly how to start on it, we might turn to be ignorant and we might praise ignorance. But when we enter into real world, into practical training, we need to seek knowledge. Well, I remember this one day where a professor from a university, while he was taking a lecture on knowledge, he told us how human beings need to seek knowledge to be able to find their wisdom, their true wisdom in their lives. And that is something that I have learned in the 20 years of my life's experiences, to grow, to foster changes, and to embrace them. Because this is something that would help you shape your future. I've always been taught by my parents that never be hidden in the cocoon of your life, but always shine bright up high. Well, the term that ignorance is bliss might help us to find light in darkness sometimes, but it's always the victory that matters and the light that victory brings with itself. And that would happen when you go to seek knowledge, right? Have you ever wondered what if the color of sky was pink? What if the color of trees was blue and that of the rivers was green? Right? So if you were to enter this world as a baby, you wouldn't be having to seek a purpose. Why? Because everything that happens in this world, everyone who enters the world seeks a vision and a purpose to drive change. There are still so many issues that surround our country. I have had the great opportunity to work in the slums of R.K. Puram near New Delhi. And the life there is very sad. If you were to be ignorant of the life around you, you wouldn't have cared much. But I've seen the smile that children have in their faces. And what I've always taught myself from it is to embrace diversity and to be resilient enough, to embrace anti-fragility, to never give up, be it the wildest circumstance in your life. Education is the only tool that is going to help you seek blissness. Being blissful is about being educated, is about being informed, and is about seeking a decision that could help you transform your life. Always view situations with the silver lining and always remind yourself of the opportunity that you as a human mind have. Let's not fear the future. Let's shape it with knowledge. Let's not fear the change. Let's embrace it by being informed with our wisdom. I thank you all.
Thank you, Ram. We call upon stage our next contestant, Mr. Arvind Kumar Saravagi.
You know, it just takes just half a second for a person to make the first impression of yourself. And the second fact that we know that the first impression is the last impression. So in the first half a second, your first and last impression is made. Don't you want this impression to be the most impactful and the most beautiful? And what's the best way to do that? That is Namaste. Andariki Namaskaram. My name is Arvind Kumar Saravagi, and I make the world of auditing, accounts, and taxation easier and better for individuals and corporates. And how do I do that? Because I'm pursuing my second year of articleship. Coming to the topic, my topic for the day is Namaste. And as we say here, Andariki Namaskaram. Now, what does that mean? What do we mean by Namaste? It's the Indian way of greeting anyone. And if I may say, that is the best way to greet someone. And I'll give you the facts how. We Indians have a history of having great scholars. And these great scholars were scientists who actually knew the human anatomy very well. So when we do Namaste, we just simply fold our hands. We don't go for a handshake. We don't go for a hug. And there's a very vital reason. Because our touch has memory. And everybody knows that memory is a very secret thing. A memory can impact our lives. And that is why we do not want to give that vulnerability to the other person. And that is why we just stand back, hold our hands, and bow down. And yes, we bow down. There's a reason for that as well. because we Indians, we see human as an embodiment of God. We see God in everyone's pure heart, so that we stand back and bow down to the God and say, keep blessing this universe like this. Now, there are more reasons why Namaste is very prevalent. The third is when we fold both of our hands, our brain, which is situated in the right hand, and our heart, which is situated in the left, gets connected. So we fully say Namaste to you with both our brain and our heart. One more analogy what I can give is our left hand is our body, our conscious. Our right hand is the lotus feet of the God. And by doing simply this one gesture with a smile, we actually touch the lotus feet of the God. Think about that. If we do that regularly on a daily basis, how beautiful our lives would be. Another fact, just think about it. When anybody says namaste, he has a smile on his face. Has anyone seen someone say namaste? No, right? That smile can spark up a day for everyone. That can make up the life for everyone. That half a second portion can literally brighten up anyone's day. Brighten up like this beautiful golden light that we have. So let's just be the beautiful beacon of this light by involving this very simple habit of saying namaste to everyone. And that is how our scholars actually believed that this is actually the best way to greet someone. When we do a high five, this is actually not our Indian culture. It is high time that we actually hone our Indian culture and do the very basic gestures that we can do. Oh, not only namaste, touching feet of our parents, touching feet of our elders, touching feet of our teachers gives us their blessing because we bow down to the Guru. You always bow down to the Guru so that your learning capacity always keeps on increasing and increasing and increasing. Yesterday was history. Tomorrow is a mystery, but today is a gift. That is why it's called present. So we have to be in the present first. So be that happy face. Don't be gloomy about thinking about things in the past. Don't be anxious about the future. Just smile and try. Just smile and say namaste to everyone. And with that, I say namaste to you. Andariki namaskaram. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to speak in front of you. And don't ever let this opportunity. Last time, when you did this honor, and you feel very good.
Thank you, Arvind. We call upon stage our next speaker, Mr. Pranay V. Jain.
Honorable Speaker, I here present the budget, the Union Budget 2023, the first budget of Amrit Kal. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. And this were the very first words of our Union Minister, Nirmala Sitharaman ji. Well, I have been given a topic, Saptashi of Union Budget 2023, the first budget of the Amrit Kal. That's after the 75th year of Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav. Well, to present you all, to the CA students, to the chartered accountants, a Saptashi of Union Budgets delights me much more. Well, the Union Budget spoke majorly on many things, and that's what made it one of the finest budget passed since 2014. Well, what were the major points it structured to? Well, it's structured to inclusive development. It's structured to way forward. It's structured to the green technology. And it also structured to the climate change and environment with many other factors in it. Well, when Nirmala Sitharaman ji said about the Union Budget 2023, we all, when chartered accountant students at our homes, at our office, we saw there was a lot of banging on the assemblies. Well, that was because of the two reasons. One, the progressive taxation schemes. Amazing. The new taxation scheme where everyone is confused whether to go for the old regime and establishing a point that old is gold because of certain deductions, or going to the new tax regime where your income, basically your taxation is exempted up to 7 lakhs and you could save more tax, more money of yours. Well, certain points made it very entertaining as well as very knowledgeable. When I say to conclusive budget, our Union Budget 2023 started with the electric vehicles to promote the green technology, while the government started putting a lot of money and improvising for the combustion of engines and also promoting ethanol over the electric vehicles. Secondly, the government also mentioned the point about the capital expenditure. Ladies and gentlemen, the capital expenditure for the Union Budget 2023 was increased by 33%, which only leads to more and more infrastructure opportunities, more and more job opportunities, employment opportunities, and it shows that the fiscal deficit was also coming down when USA, UK are facing recession, inflation. It makes me very proud to say that our Union Budget 2023 maintained its fiscal deficit lesser than the previous year. Yeah. So what's next? After all this, that comes the progressive taxation schemes, which literally mind blown all the people in the country. When I speak about that, we as CA students had basic limits, 250,000 for a normal citizen, which is exempted. Then comes senior citizen, where 3 lakhs is exempted. Then comes super senior citizen, where 5 lakhs was exempted. Well, in the new tax regime, or the old tax slab rates, or I put it like the old tax slab rates, the new rates, where there is no such provisions. Over there, win 3 lakhs. That's 3 lakhs to 6 lakhs. You have to pay a tax of 5%. And that does not remain those 3 lakhs to the senior citizens or 5 lakhs to the super senior citizen. But the new tax regime, which was before 5 lakhs, happened to be 7 lakhs. So that comes to a very interesting point. To save your tax, it's better to earn 2 rupees lesser than to earn 2 rupees more. Because if your income exceeds 7 lakh 2 rupees, then you need to pay tax even for a 3 lakh to the 6 lakhs. And after that, you again have to pay tax on the remaining amount. That's 5% and then 10%. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to conclude the Saptashi of the Union Budget 2023 as one of the finest budget of the Indian economy, which is only going to provide more opportunities and help the nation build in itself a better world. Thank you.
Thank you, Pranay. We call upon stage our next contestant, Tirth Nilesh Akhani.
Okay, good morning, everyone. I had a question. Would you be interested or would you be excited to hear me or any other participant if I had been harsh to you before this? Or if I had been like abnormal to you before this? No, no one. No matter what I am, no matter from where I belong, no matter what I scored, you won't. Here is my topic, importance of value education. Yes, education is important in our lives. But what about this value education? What it adds on? So here is Tirth Akhani and I will be presenting my views on the same. Okay, when you hear the word value education, first question is how it differs from the normal education. We generally do recognize normal education as reading the things, degrees, scoring marks, right? Yes. But the value education is something which creates a position for that education. Yes. Value education is something which adds an ornament to that education. Yes. What are the values? Now, how to adore these values to, how to adore these ornaments to that education or how to add ornaments to this personality? See, people won't remember you by what you presented or by what you had done. It will be, people will be remembering you by how you made them. What conversation do you have with them? Respect, gratitude. Yes, these are some important values which we should have. And it is nowhere in the books, or it is not in the course, or it is not a 40-mark paper, or it is not a something which you have to get aggregate of. No, it is not a group. We can't create a third group of this value education. No one. It is to be understood. It is to be felt. Yes. Now, I need to learn values. I got it, that it won't be my curriculum. From where shall I get? The ancient literatures of the India, Mahabharata, Ramayana, the great Bhagavad Gita, they are teaching us the important values. Just go and have a look to them. Yes. The value of getting respect or value of giving respect to the elder one, it is a great impression. The truthness, the honesty, it is again a great thing when you are talking to anyone. It will create a trust upon you. Yes, trust is the third value that you should be thinking how to trust or to whom to trust. Yes, honesty, respect, trust. Apart from this, sincerity. Yes, people do love sincerity, and this is a value education. When you are going to articleship, the boss or the principal is expected to have a sincerity towards the work. The dedication, it is the again next value which will help you in the education. The politeness. Yes. No one will be interested in you if you are too harsh to them. It is again a value. A sense to talking towards the next person towards it. We have to recognize whether he is an elder, he is of my age, or like the gender of that opposite person. While talking to it, we have to take care of all these things. This is again a value. And this is not to be taught in academics anywhere. This is to be cultivated. This is to be seen. This is to be observed. And this is to be understood. Presenting yourself, like having yourself a word that such that it creates a positive impression to you. It might happen that people might forget your content, what you talk. People might forget who you are, like what you have studied, but they will remember your personality. They will say, he was really a nice man. He is really a nice man. He's a really nice woman. Yes, this is what value education means. And it is not to be measured in terms of points. It is not to be graded. It is to be understood. It is to be performed. It is to be experienced. It is to be observed that, okay, whether I am presenting myself or whether I am talking to anyone, is the second person interested in me? This is the thing. Yes, how I'm creating my impression towards this. As he rightly said, first impression. So this is what value means. So yes, you are fortunate to be the part of India, and it is rich in its value heritage. We all get values from our family. Grab that. Please take it as an important thing in your life. It will really change the life. After a few years, no one will remember what you had done, but everyone will remember your personality. On basis of that, it will be remembered that what you had done. So value education is an ornament to the what you are delivering. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Tirth. We call upon stage our next contestant, Miss Kajol Singla.
Now, in general, we all know that there are two different types of people. One who likes to go to a 9 to 5 job, and the other one who doesn't like to go to 9 to 5 job, who doesn't want to stick to a fixed schedule, and who wants to start up on their own, who have the capability to take the risk. A very warm afternoon to one and all. My name is Kajol Singla, and I'm standing here in front of you to speak on the topic, do we need more entrepreneurs or managers? Now, I'll begin by stating what are these two terms. The first one is entrepreneur. Now, entrepreneur is one who has the ability and the capability to take risk, to take the innovation, to take the idea and then implement it into action. And on the other hand, we have the managers who are professionally trained to manage the things, to manage the business. Now, the question is, do we need more entrepreneurs or the managers? Now, if we talk about the scenario of India, India is an overpopulated country and there exists a huge unemployment rate in India. So taking into account the scenario of not only India, but of world, we need more entrepreneurs because entrepreneur is the one who will be helpful in growing the economy. Let's say entrepreneur is the one who starts the business. Like, first of all, he does not be requiring any job because he's starting up on his own. And then he's giving many other people employment opportunities to be a part of his business and to run the business and the economy. Now, it doesn't mean that we don't need the managers. Obviously, we don't need the managers because managers are the one who will be responsible for managing the day-to-day functions of the business. But if we compare the two, entrepreneurs is the one that we need at the most. And seeing this thing, even the Sony channel launched the Shark Tank India, in which many startups come and they propose their pitch, in which so that the many entrepreneurs and many successful people can invest their funds in them. So we have seen that there is a wave of startups in India. Because of this, many people are quitting their 9 to 5 job and they are going towards the entrepreneurship, seeing the benefits not only to the individual, but also to the nation as a whole. So we all are sitting here. Some people might go for a 9 to 5 job, but some might go to being an entrepreneur. But being an entrepreneur is not an easy task. We must choose that do we need to be an entrepreneur or a manager? Do we have the capability to innovate and to take risks? Or are we comfortable in going to a 9 to 5 or a 9 to 6 job? So it's all depend on us, our perception that what do we want. But looking at the scenario of our country needs more entrepreneurs so that our economy can reach at a higher level of growth and we can make our India proud and a global economy. Hereby, I rest my case. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kajol. We call upon stage our next contestant, Miss Swati. Very good.
when I started my journey to Hyderabad, I remember I kept my charger inside my bag. But then again, I started getting a doubt when in the flight they asked us to take out our chargers and all of that. I could not find my charger. I thought I misplaced. And my mom also considers that I am good at something, that is misplacing things. So today I am here to talk on the topic misplaced. Respected judges, my dear friends, fellow participants, and everyone present over here. A very good morning to one and all. Misplacing things is a sign. Is it a good sign or a bad sign? Depends, right? But at least I am very good at it. Misplacing can mean in a lot. Maybe today when I came here for the competition, when I saw all the other contestants speak, I was like, was I misplaced? Like, am I in the right place? It's like we start underestimating ourselves, which is very wrong. And also, misplacing can also mean in the sense, like we look at a person and judge, which can go wrong. When I came to the regionals to Chennai, there was this driver who looked very, he looked angry. He had the wrong, I didn't get a good impression when I saw him for the first time. They say, right, don't judge a book by its cover. So the same thing happened. We were all like feeling a little very uncomfortable because it was the first time going to Chennai and there was that warm welcome. Then later on when we just asked him a question, he was so sweet. I felt whatever I thought initially was completely wrong. I felt such a warm welcome to Chennai when I spoke to him. So judging a book by its cover is something that we do always. Even what happened is once when I was studying, so I have this guy who comes to the house who gives the electricity bill. And he sees me studying all the time, sitting near the window. And he would say me, why do you always keep studying? You're studying for what? Something very competitive or what? Something like that. Like he used to not underestimating basically, like just make fun of me and go. Even I had a wrong image about him. But once it happened that when I was studying for my second group exams, just the day before audit exams, I have to read loudly whenever I study. So he comes to the house and he, just knocks at the door to give the bill. And then he's like, you seem to be tensed. It's like maybe you have an exam coming. I was like, I explained him, yeah, I have exam tomorrow. I'm studying for CA and all of that. Then he started talking to me. He approached me like, you are my sister. I feel so happy to see that you're studying. When I had the opportunity, I could not study so well. It's like at least you study and get into a good position. But then what I initially thought about him, this man, even if I explain something, he won't understand. But I was wrong. I misplaced my idea about him. This is something we generally do in our everyday lives. Until and unless we talk to that person, only then we realize how sweet the people in this world are. There are many instances in our life. I'm sure everyone would have thought something about someone, and then you would have thought that whatever I thought about this person was wrong. Now coming to thinking about in another way for the word misplaced. It can mean in the sense of maybe you're very careless, something like that. So when we get into jobs and when we get into a corporate life, I mean, when you are assigned with a work and you may be given a file, why to go to corporate jobs? In our daily office, we can see, right? We are given a work, we have some papers, and then once your work is done, you're like, thank God, done. But then after some days, they come and ask you, where is that file? There was a paper inside that file. I cannot see that. And then you're like, is it? Was it a paper? Oh, then we misplaced. It shows our character. It shows how careless we are. It's very important that we do not misplace or have a mis-idea about anyone in life and also in our lives. We need to be very careful and make good decisions in life. Thank you.
Thank you, Swati. We call upon stage the next contestant, Mr. Aman Srivastav.
India, a country that recognizes the hard work, the efforts of so many individuals, a country where the people of different culture, religion, with varying backgrounds reside, earn their livelihood. And when we talk about India, we talk about the Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The world is our family. Where the world is a family, where the efforts are recognized, each and every individual has to be recognized for their efforts. A very exuberant and fantabulous afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all. My sincerest gratitude extends to all our dignitaries, jury members, members of the committee, branch, and all my dear professional colleagues. Today, I, Aman Srivastav, feel really honored and privileged to stand before you to express my opinion on the subject matter. Should business lobbying be made legal in India? Today, when we talk about business, the current buzzword here is the Startup India. When we talk about the Startup India, we are giving the recognition to the young entrepreneurs. We are giving recognition to the local businessmen. We are giving the recognizing efforts to
the remaining people to the small vendors on the streets. When we talk about a constitution, our constitution, ladies and gentlemen, gives right to equality. So why not right to equality in business as well? Why only when we talk about right to equality, only in the gender biasness or only in certain aspects? Since this subject matter is a very subjective topic, what I feel here is important is business lobbying. When you are only surrounding the employees, when you're only surrounding the big bureaucrats so that your business can become profitable. Just imagine a scenario, ladies and gentlemen, today in a country of billion people where each and every one is starting their business because of the COVID-19 lockdown that impacted the life very hardly. People today are surviving only because of their local business. And when the local efforts will not be recognized, just imagine how they will feel when their business, when their hard work, when their sacrifice will not be recognized by the government, by the country, just because only they are concerned about the big businessmen. Today, India is not only led by the big corporate houses, but also the very small middle corporate houses as well, which are not even coming in the Forbes 20 list, which are not only coming in the top 5, but still they are contributing in the economy and the major part in the economy. Business lobbying, ladies and gentlemen, what I believe should not be made legalized in India. If it will be made legalized in India, then the sacrifices, as I mentioned, the efforts, the hard work, the sweat, the blood, which the generations have shed on this planet, for the planet, will be get wasted. Just because only few people are lobbying the government for their own benefits. Why not to give equal opportunities to each and every individual? Why not to treat each and every business on the same line? Business lobbying, when it will be made legalized in India, the consequences, the repercussions would be very harmful. And what I believe, that's what my opinion is on this subject matter. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for being such a wonderful and patient audience.
Thank you, Aman. We call upon stage our next contestant, Ms. Simran Mittal.
So I called my mom in the morning, asked her for her blessings. She told me, I know you'll do your best. My friends told me, I know you're going to perform your best. But what they also told me, that please don't start with a joke. So here I am, standing in front of you all, going against the odds, testing if what they said was right or not. So here it goes. A duck walks into the bar, asks the bartender, hey Max, have you got any bread? Max said, no ma'am, we don't serve ducks here. A duck goes out of the bar, walks in again and asks, hey Max, have you got any bread? The bartender said, no ma'am, we don't serve any bread. The duck again walks out of the bar and comes back in again, asks the bartender, hey Max, have you got any bread? Ma'am, we have told you multiple times that we don't serve ducks here. If you come back again, I'm gonna nail your foot to the bar. The dog goes out of the bar again, comes back again and asks Max, hey Max, have you got any nail? He said, no. So you got the bread, right? So that was a joke and it definitely goes against me. Now that we have a lighter tone set, I would like to say that I got a very important topic, that is uniform. As I'm standing in front of you in formals, and there is another type, that is informals. So while I was traveling from Jodhpur to Hyderabad, I had limited luggage. Since I was traveling directly from Jodhpur to Hyderabad, my clothes got crushed, totally crushed. The blazer was in no shape. I went to the reception, asked for iron and took it to my room and pressed it so that it looks more decent. Why did I do so? Because it made me look more confident. As I stand here in front of you all, it makes me feel confident that I have good looking clothes, because that's how you judge me, how I look, how I am dressed up. Again, there is an army personnel standing in front of us, wearing a hat with a symbol of the Indian Army, wearing brown shoes and carrying a gun to protect us. That's how we recognize that, yes, he's an honorable man. He's a respectable person, protecting ourselves from the enemies. So this makes an impact. This tells us that he is an honorable person, tells us more towards his personality. By how? By judging from the uniform. Now we went to college. We were said that you can wear informals every day. Why was that? This is because they want the students to feel comfortable with each other, because one of the main purpose in colleges is make the students learn how to be informal with each other, how to develop their social networks and connections with each other. So this is what the informal uniform does. It makes you go all out. It makes you explore a little bit more towards yourself, your personality. So this brings me to my point that yes, uniform defines your personality. It defines how you want to stand out, how you want to make an impact to others around you, how you want to tell them that this is me without saying anything. I don't need a word to tell that, yes, I am standing here confidently because my coat is pressed, because the army man is wearing his uniform. He is the protector of our country, because that you are sitting with a tie on your collar tight. You are a respectable person. You are a white collar person. So this is how I judge, how you judge, how many people get to know about each other without even interacting. So coming to the point that how uniform can change the perspective and your mindset. What more I can add to the point is, there are people who can't afford something. There might be sometimes mostly girls will ask, oh, I don't have anything to wear, but I have a wardrobe full of clothes. Why does that go against the odds? Because you want something particular to wear, because you want to say that I am going for a party. I want to dress in with a sparkly glitter dress. I want to go on a bike ride. So I am ready with my biker's jacket, because this is how I want to look. This is how I want to express that I am here for the event. I have took out time, a few minutes to decide how I want to look with my friends, with my family, with my colleagues. So this is me, Simran Mittal, signing off. Thank you.
Thank you, Simran. We call upon stage our next contestant, Mr. Aditya Trivedi.
Very warm good afternoon to one and all present here. Respected jury members and my dear Amrit youths, after the budget, I'd like to say you people, Amrit youths, my dear future chartered accountants, yes, we are youths. Today, the topic is the impact of growing elderly people. Before elderly comes ethics. Are we familiar with ethics? It's a question to you audience. Respected jury members are sitting over here, such elderly experienced people, my dear fellow chartered accountants. I want to emphasize on the thing, I would like to play a much more emphasis on the point that before elderly comes ethics. Our population is growing. Most of the people and my two fellows said, yes, that population is growing. But which component of the population is growing, my dear friends? Elderly people, we, youth, the 20-year-old, the 21-year-old, the 25-year-olds, the entrepreneurs are growing in the society. The girl sitting here, you people do not need to be dependent on your men, on a single man. Just stand upon your own legs, girls. I also have sisters. I also have sister chartered accountants. Stand upon your own legs. The impact of a person in a society can be both. Person can have two impacts. It can be positive as well as negative. A person impacts the society in a positive manner or a negative manner simply depends on ourselves. How we comprehend you. How we understand about yourself that what we are. Elderly people can be entrepreneurs. Elderly people can be scientists. But they can also be to demarcate from our right path. No need to study about CA finals. It's a lot of time. There are 24 months. No need to study. But respected jury members, I'd like to put emphasis on the thing that does our articleship allows us to study efficiently? I say yes. I stay upon my point. I'll say yes, because elderly people sitting with me here in my home, seeing me live today, everyone, I respect them because before elderly comes ethics, and E for elders and E for ethics also, my dear children. My dear friends, before ethics also comes education. Once we are educated,
then we are ethical, then we are elder. Our age, 21, 22, 30, 35, doesn't make me elder. We are elder because we are ethical. We are educated. A paper lying here, no one will lay down, but I will. I guarantee in 2 years I will be a chartered accountant, and first of all, not a CA, but before that, an ethical and a well-educated person. Dear jury members, as I told you, and my dear audience, impact could be positive and negative both, but a neutral impact is also there. I'll you what is the ethical behavior, what is the ethics, what is the behavior, how people treat you. If someone says that no, there is no need to study, go, play and enjoy. No, this is not the case. Our life is full of multiple gametes. The gametes has entire components. The components is elderly people, which they treat us. Youngsters, I even learn from youngsters as well. Youngsters, an 18, 19-year-old boy has so much of talent, entrepreneurship, skills inbuilt in him that I also learn. My topic is of elderly people, but I will also talk about youngsters. Yes, because they are also ethical. I learned from juniors. I like to explain an example, just an example of yesterday only. I was sitting, actually my hands were shivering, I don't know why. A plate slipped, but I think it was my junior. He just picked it up. This is what the ethics and behavior is. I'd like to pay emphasis on the fact that it depends on ourselves. It depends on the people viewing us, on the character and the behavior of the person. The component of the population which is growing is elderly ones, but it's not the fact that only elderly people are growing. Give time to your grand ones, the grandparents. On this auspicious occasion, if they are seeing me live, I bow down to you that you people are seeing me live, my dear friends. I hats off to my family members, to all my CA fraternities. Just to conclude, I have not more than 4 lines left. Friends, we'll rise high like mountains. And yes, our hard work will flow, make us flow endlessly like fountains. We are none other than not an ordinary person. Dedicated chartered accountants, dedicated chartered accountants. That's what I rest my voice. Thank you so much. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai ICI.
Thank you, Aditya. We call upon stage our next contestant, Miss Rosa Sunadri.
Work is worship. Duty is God. Ya Esha Sukteshu Jagriti. Namaskar and a very good afternoon to one and all present over here. Honorable members of the jury, co-participants, and my dear mates. This is Roja Sunantri Rajguru, fortunate enough to be present at the Pearl City, Hyderabad, here to extemporize on the topic, India, the next world power. As many of you might have noticed, my topic is the integration of the few of the topics already spoken by my co-participants. India, starting with the population phase, there's a rising demand, there's a rising news that India has already become the most populated country of the world. Some of us might take it as a negative impact, but there's a positive impact. The positive impact is that along with being the most populated country, India is also rising in educational policies. Talking about the new education policy, which was launched on August 2021. The new education policy states that more than 50% of the secondary education will be set up by the end of 2030. More than 70% of education would be set up for primary schools by the end of 2025. The main aim of this education policy is that to make India a global knowledge superpower. Coming to urbanization, India has aimed for urbanizing the rural areas, not only in terms of infrastructure, but also in case of literacy, accuracy, cleanliness, and environmental protection. Talking about the slum areas, which are still present in the outskirts of Mumbai. Maybe the people over there live in a dirty place. Maybe they're not that educated. But if you go deeper, the people living there in the slum areas have a wide range of knowledge than those of the educated people living in proper Mumbai. One of my co-participants also spoke about Make in India and Make for India. Why do we think that this Make in India or Make for India was implemented? In order to take global natural superpower? No. It was implemented in order to take out the possessiveness of the products we use, to bring out the potential stored in all the brains of human brains of our country. Make in India was implemented because we knew, the Prime Minister Narendra Modi knew that our people have potential, are talented enough, are educated enough to make their new innovation and export it worldwide. If we say that India is the next world superpower, or India can do better in terms of education, in terms of urbanization, in terms of infrastructural development, this conflicts and contradicts the fact that India is still a developing country instead of a developed country. The statement that India is still a developing country comes from the fact that India does not have that high infrastructural facilities. The people of India are not that educated as they were expected to be. The reason of this is that brain drain. Do you think the young generation in India, the super talented people in India, what is the reason they are not staying in India and working over here? Instead, they're flying over to other places. That is because they think India does not have general infrastructural facilities or like larger universities like we have Oxford and all, where they will not get that sufficient opportunities to explore the knowledge, to explore the talent. In order to grab out the potential stored in the people, nowadays the corporate sector have set aside the educational resume points. Like, if you have heard of like everybody's dream company, Deloitte, what do they ask for? They choose the resume of the candidates as per the marks obtained. But in case of the interview, they choose only those students, only those candidates from whom they can think they can generate excessive revenue. Concluding herein, if we, the young to-be chartered accountants, if we, the young chartered accountants, if we, the young generation of India, think of it, probably India will obviously be the next global knowledge superpower. Signing off. Thank you.
Thank you, Roja. Okay. Now we will have a question by judges if the scores of two participants tie. We'll wait for next 5 minutes for the judges to evaluate. Students connected online, there will be a validatory session at 3 p.m.
Good afternoon, all. May I have your attention, please? Baiti all. I know. I can imagine your excitement in your all faces. We are all wait is over now. Now I request CA Deepak Ladda, Chairman of the Hyderabad branch, onto the dais, please. Now I request CA Satish Kumar Mailavaru, Vice Chairman of the branch, to come onto the dais, please. I request CA Chandrababu, Sikasa Chairman of Hyderabad branch, to come onto the dais, please. I request CA Alok, Secretary of SSCB, also to grace the dais, please. Thank you, sir. Now, before we announce the results, I request our juries to give their feedback or opinion on the performance of the candidates. Now, I request first we'll go with extempore category. I request Dr. Neela Ghosh, Madam. I request CA Bhanu Narayana, jury, and our past branch chairman also to come onto the dais, please. Now I request CA Chadalwada Venkatram sir, our past chairman and jury, to come onto the dais, please. Okay. Madam, Dr. Neela Ghosh, can you give your, you can use that.
A good afternoon, everybody present here and all the dignitaries on the dais. First, at the outmost, I would like to congratulate the organizing committee for organizing this event at the national level and making me a part of it. I feel extremely proud and privileged. Now, coming to the event. First, I would like to congratulate all the participants for coming out here, standing on the stage and speaking extempore. Extempore, what does the Oxford Dictionary say? I'm sure other dictionaries also say the same thing. You know, giving a speech without any preparation. So you are given a topic on the spot. You don't know, right? At times you are given some boring topics. Why I'm calling them boring? Because there are 101 sites available on the net. From everyone has copied the same points. But then there are some topics which are out of the blue, out of the box. So there you have to think. Now, it's very easy to sit on that side and pass comments. Okay, this could have been done this way. This could have been done that way. But believe me, to stand here and speak itself is commendable. So hats off to all of you. You did a wonderful job. And how confident you all were. Of course, we all got different topics. So everybody spoke differently. For some, it was easy because, as I said, things are available. You had the matter easily available. For some, they had to think on the spot. And both category students did very well. And as I said, everybody was very, very confident. And I also acknowledge the fact that most of you here have had last 2-3 years of online classes. You have not had the opportunity to interchange your ideas, to interact with each other. And that does affect such participation. But in this case, I was surprised that you were all so good. You are so confident. And I hope in future also such events are organized more so the students can come up and interact, and it will help them in building their confidence, because at the end of the day, we may all have our degrees and our knowledge and education, but unless we can convey our thoughts to the party across, it is of no use. So very well done. Kudos to all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you for making me a part of this.
Thank you so much, madam. Now I request Bhanu Narayana sir.
Chairman of the Hyderabad branch, CA Deepak Ladda, dignitaries on the days, of the days, co-jury members, and my dear young ICAI and Young India. A very warm good afternoon to all of you. I don't have much to say, but I'll just give a few observations. Before that, how many of you enjoyed participating? Please raise your hands. Some of you are not raising, not participated. Okay, raise to the full extent. Then slowly bring it back here and pat yourselves because you have done a wonderful job. It's not easy to come onto the stage and talk on any topic in 2 minutes preparation without any guidance or without any assistance, especially of Google or maybe ChatGPT. So you all done a good job. I was very excited when I saw all of you speak. So, well, I was a very liberal judge, but the best person will always win. A few observations are, all of you began well. All of you began well. There was no exception. But some of you could not sustain. You just veered off the topic. So try to be more on the topic. Second thing is, you have very good positive body language, but at times you have developed some peculiar traits. Some people doing like this, or some people bending, some people looking down. Don't do that. Just keep your eye contact with the audience all around the hall. Like, you don't speak looking only at Alka madam, because suddenly she will feel nervous as to why he is looking at me and speaking. You look at everyone in general. And some of you have asked some questions to the audience. You try to involve the audience. That's excellent. But some people, you were dramatic. Maybe you got carried away by seeing the Bollywood movies, how the advocates argue, or maybe you have seen the TV programs wherein people have been dramatic in their presentations. You need not be dramatic. Be practical, be yourself. And second thing is, don't build up accent. Try to be as normal as possible. Try to be as clear as possible. And the use of words were good. Try to improve your vocabulary. And the last observation which I would like to give is, if you want to be a successful speaker, somebody was talking about value education and value education. So speaker and successful speaker, a successful speaker not only talks about the topic, not only talks in a beautiful flowery language, not only has a good body language, not only has good modulation, not only has good pronunciation, but should also have some humor. And that humor should be inbuilt. It should not be like it is artificial, like just you're putting a pen and taking out. It should be rather a part of your speech or part of your presentation. Try to improve a bit based on some experience. At your age, I wouldn't have dared to come and speak like this. It comes by experience. All the best to you. I have seen a lot of spark in each and every one of you. May the best one win. God bless all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir, for your wonderful advice to the students. Now, I request Chadalawada Venkatram, sir, to give his feedback.
So good afternoon, everyone. On the dais and off the dais, my friends here. When I was just asked yesterday that I should be here as a judge for this competition, I went back to the days when I was in the Hyderabad branch and conducting a lot of events for the students, especially.
So it has been quite some time since I was involved with this, and I thought it's the best time to come back and be with the students. That is the future of chartered accountancy tomorrow. I have nothing really much to say. After all, both of them have given you enough information, and even tips on how to improve. I think TEDx has been a lot of influence on most of you people when I see the way you talk, the way you walk, and all that. One thing fundamentally you have to remember is we are professionals. Professionals, chartered accountants at that. And we are going to go into the corporate world, whether you be on this side of the corporate world or the other side. Your presentation matters a lot. And as professionals, you should start thinking as professionals more and less of being a public speaker or a politician. Political speaker, I would say, not a politician. But one thing I must say, you're all really admirable. The way you took up the topic, the start initially. In fact, when I made notes, I always wrote confident start, a good start, because I keep noting down on each aspect of the way when you talk. It has been excellent. And we thought we are going in for a great show. Like Banu was mentioning, somewhere down the line, you have been missing out on the topic. I know this is really tough. Like he said, I wouldn't have been able to. In fact, like one of the speakers said about being in the misplaced, I would have felt the same thing if I had been given an opportunity, if somebody asked me to come and talk. But it has been excellent. I should appreciate each and every one of you. I was really impressed the way you people took it up, your body language. I didn't see anyone even shrink a bit. That confidence, I'm really happy chartered accountants have. Trust me, decade ago, very few chartered accountants had this clarity and this thing. And I'm sure the future of this profession is going to be very bright with people like you coming forward. Okay. And one small tip, which I think Banu missed out, I would tell you, whenever we are given a topic like this, I know it's very difficult for us, especially when the situation we are clouded with so much in our mind. We are tense, though we don't really try to show it, but inside it is there. You have to make points of what you are going to talk. 3 points are enough. You don't need to talk a lot, but it has to be relevant to the topic. What we found the most disheartening thing in the whole thing, though we were impressed with all the aspects, but digressing from the topic as you went on. Enough, 2 points are enough for you to be dealt with in detail. By trying to go a little further, there has been you're just going a little off the tangent. So I think that is something that you need to do. Once after the whole thing, I realized that I am extempore, that is beyond the time now. You are all the future, don't belong to the present time, because thoroughly impressive work. And I'm sure we are going to see a lot more of you go into bigger places. Some days I must see one of you in this TEDx or other things when I watch some videos. In the future, you talk about the profession and other things. So wish you all the very best. And like he said, you're all good, but somebody has to be a winner in a day, right? You can't. So just take it all in your right spirit. You've all been very good. Nobody is less, but we have to choose a winner, and that comes out. So all the best to you. Now your future, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now, I request the chairman of the branch and other dignitaries to give participation certificates to the extempore category participants. Now, I read one by one. Please come onto the dais and collect your participation certificate. Nipun More is not here. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
Give me the names. Next.
ఏం చదవద్దు ఇప్పుడు ఇద్దరు పిల్లలకు మిగతా పిల్లలు
ఓకే ఓకే
ఇద్దరు ఇప్పుడు చదవద్దు లాస్ట్ లో
ఓకే निशिता हरवानी भाविका रंगवेश सिंघवी
A round of applause for the candidates, please.
राम झवर प्रणय वी जैन तीर्थ नीलेश अखानी काजल सिंगला स्वाति बश्री अमन श्रीवास्तव सिमरन मित्तल
एक मिनट हेलो
आदित्य त्रिवेदी ओके
आ गया
रोजा सुनाद्री
second prize
Now only two left. One goes to second prize and one goes to first prize. Sri Gauri TR, second prize winner.
yeah.
Now the first prize winner. Second prize winner. You all know the name is Arvind Kumar Sarvagi. Congratulations to both the winners and all the participants. Now, okay, congrats. Sir, now we'll move to the second category, poetry category. Now I request the juries, CA Vivek Narsingham sir, our past chairman and renowned chartered accountant for all these cultural and artistic aspects. Now I request Dr. B. Brahmanandachari Garu to come on to the dais, please. Now I request Dr. Sandhya Das madam to come on to the dais, please. Now I request C.A. Narasimham sir to share his views.
సభా సరస్వతికి నమస్కారం. శిశుర్వేత్తి పసురువేత్తి వేత్తిగాన రసం పణిహి. Why I am expressing this is my area of jury is poetry. You are all in the land of Telugu, which is one of the oldest language and one of the beautiful language where this poetry has been evolved. People like, with the permission of the chair, I would like to tell that I don't know whether it is coincidence or not. The Telugu land lost a legendary personality, K. Vishwanath. He is the person who has taken the culture of India, not just Telugu, culture of India across the globe. We lost him just 2 days back, for which I think this is a great tribute to him, because this is the first time CA Institute is conducting such a great program. And that too, it has happened in Hyderabad. Let us think that this is a great tribute to late K. Vishwanath, who is the legendary in poetry. There is a coincidence. Thank you. The sloka, what I said is Sishurvetti Pasurvetti Vetti Gana Rasam Panihi means Sishu. You all know it's all Sanskrit, children. Pasu means animals. And the third one they used is snake. Funny means snake. Why they specifically told about funny for poetry is, you might have seen that snakes does not have ears. Still, if they listen to a rasa song means poetical song, they will dance. It is a debatable point whether they can hear or not, but without ears, they will dance. This is the good reference for the sloka. That's why I told. And this is a great thought from the Institute of Chartered Accountants to include this type of thing, because a person should be diverse activities. You should have diverse. Only accounting means even family will not accept you. You'll get bored. So be an all-rounder. Be an all-rounder, then you will be very, very successful in your life. And for giving me this opportunity, I'm very thankful. And I would like to tell the people that excellent job has been done by the students. Excellent. Everyone has done great thing. But as he said, there should be some prizes. Don't get dissatisfied, because if you remember, the greatest comedian of the world when it comes to learning is Charlie Chaplin. Once he went to America for a competition. What competition you know? How to act like Charlie Chaplin. For that competition, he went. But you know, he got 4th prize. There were 3 people ahead of him who acted better than him. See, that means there is always a possibility of +1. Why I referred this story is excellent people who did not get prizes. There are only 2 prizes. I think Madam will be able to explain why some people failed, because she is more competent. She is a Hindi Pandit, I was told. So she is more competent to tell. Everybody has done, all 15 has done excellently well. And one more thing, Chairman, what I appreciated is one participant gave a break in the middle. He forgot one line or 2 lines and he gave a break. Then what will be the attitude of others? Better our competition is reduced. No. But all the other 14 recommended to give him another chance. I appreciate all the members who has taken that in a very right way, and I wish you all the best. Thank you all for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your support all the times to the branch. Now, I request Dr. B. Brahmanandachari Garu to share his views.
At the very outset, let me congratulate the organizers for organizing this kind of competitions and all. In the morning session, sirs were mentioning that being the chartered account is full of stress, and to stress buster kind of thing, we need to have some kind of extracurricular activity and all. And their purpose is actually served. Almost all the participants excelled in their performance and all. And I'm only sorry today because only one participant recited English poem, only one poem out of 15 members. But we enjoyed even in the poem also, because poetry is a powerful, spontaneous overflow of powerful feelings. And all of you have excelled well. Even dramatization also is needed in recitation, and they have done that also. And the girl who participated in English poem and all, she has also done well, but she is also part of 15 participants. That's why she might have missed. Otherwise, she has done very well. Your eye contact was well, and very mature kind of thing and all. Very mature performance. Like they have done as if they are professional poets. I never thought they are CS students when they performed. So I think our organization, their purpose is served and all, and hope that you are going to be very eloquent chartered accounts in coming years. I wish you all the very best. And there's a beautiful word, which is the longest word actually. As a being a professor of vocabulary and all, I just keep on telling this in order to impress or inspire my boys and girls. You have done it supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, means super beautifully. Thank you very much.
Dhanyavad, sir. Now, I request Dr. Sandhya Das Madam to share her views and guide us.
मंचासीन विद्वजन, सभागार में उपस्थित सभी विद्वान विद्यार्थियों एवं मेरे साथियों को संध्या का प्रणाम। आज जजमेंट करने के लिए मुझे यहाँ आमंत्रित किया गया, जिसके लिए मैं द इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ चार्टर्ड अकाउंट्स ऑफ इंडिया की हृदय से आभारी हूं, कृतज्ञ हूं, और उन विद्यार्थियों को नमन करती हूं जिनको मैं ये समझती थी कि सीए अर्थात चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स का अर्थ मेरे हृदय में एक ही था कि नोट छापने वाली मशीन। लेकिन आज मुझे लगा कि केवल नोट छापते नहीं है, दिल से छापते हैं, वो हृदय से बोलते हैं वो, और आत्मा से नमन करते हैं उन विश्वास को, उस आत्मा को, उस भावना को जिसे हम प्रेम कहते हैं, जिसे हम ममता कहते हैं, जिसे हम विश्वास कहते हैं, जिसे हम मित्र कहते हैं, जिसे हम पुत्री कहते हैं, जिसे हम समाज कहते हैं। बच्चों, आप सबके लिए ये कहना, ये प्रथम है, ये द्वितीय है, ये केवल एक औपचारिकता है। आप सबने 15, सबसे बड़ी बात जो मुझे गौरव का अनुभव हुआ कि मैं यहाँ पर आई थी ये सोचकर कि अरे सीए के बच्चे हैं, वो तो सब अंग्रेजी में बोलेंगे। ठीक है, मैंने जब देखा मेरे साथ 2 अंग्रेजी के विद्वजन थे तो मुझे बड़ी प्रसन्नता हुई, लेकिन धीरे 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 सारे प्रपत्र मेरे पास ही आ गए। तो मुझे लगा कि सचमुच हिंदी कितनी महान है, जहां जाती है पानी की तरह सब भाषा में रच बस जाती है। और आपको सुनने के बाद, आपकी भावनाओं को जानने के बाद मैं गदगद हो गई, मैं गौरवान्वित हो गई कि इतने अच्छे बच्चे, इस देश का सुनहरा भविष्य हम सब बहुत अच्छे नोट छापने वाले मशीन को दे रहे हैं। हमारे होने वाले सीए, जिसे हम कहते हैं कि आज मैं समझती हूं विश्व के लिए ये बहुत बड़ा मानदंड है कि जो सीए हैं वो एक नई जिंदगी, नई विचारधारा, नई धारा को जन्म दे रहे हैं, साथ में भावनाओं की कद्र कर रहे हैं। तो बच्चों, आप सब ने बहुत अच्छा किया। मैं हृदय से आप सबको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देती हूँ, बहुत बहुत आभार प्रकट करती हूँ कि आपके विचार बहुत अच्छे थे। किंतु कुछ चीजें, जिसे हम कहते हैं तकनीकी समस्याएं, कुछ तकनीकी समस्याएं हमारे समक्ष आई हैं। जैसे आप लोगों को बताया गया था कि 26 पंक्तियां होनी चाहिए, 26 पंक्तियों से अधिक नहीं चाहिए। कई लोगों ने उस सीमा का उल्लंघन किया है। कुछ ऐसे थे जिन्होंने इन विचारों को देखा नहीं और वो बोलते रहे। कुछ ने समय सीमा, कहते हैं कि जब भी हम परीक्षा भवन में जाते हैं तो समय सीमित रहता है हमारे पास, और आप सीए के लिए तो हर मिनट नोट है, हर मिनट पैसा है, हर मिनट देश का व्यापार है, और हर समय देश की आर्थिक व्यवस्था के लोग हैं आप। तो आपको बहुत व्यवस्थित रहना है, समय की सीमा में रहना है और समय का उल्लंघन नहीं करना है, क्योंकि अगर आप समय का मान करते हैं तो समय भी आपका सम्मान करेगा। और बच्चों, कुछ लोगों ने समय थोड़ा सा अधिक ले लिया, 5 से 10 सेकंड हम लोगों ने कंसीडर किया है, तीनों जजों ने मिलकर, और मेरे अग्रज थे यहां पर दोनों साथ में, तो मुझे कहीं कोई दिक्कत नहीं आई। लेकिन उससे भी आपने थोड़ा सा अगर अधिक समय लिया है तो हमने उसको कंसीडर नहीं किया है। आप अपने हृदय को छोटा ना करें। आप सबने अपना बहुत सुंदर प्रस्तुतिकरण यहाँ पे प्रस्तुत किया है, और सबसे अच्छी बात है कि केवल प्रस्तुति ही नहीं बल्कि आपने एक इतिहास रचा है। बच्चों, ये इतिहास बिल्कुल नया है और बहुत ही सुंदर है। मैं चाहती हूं आप सभी का भावी जीवन बहुत ही सफल, सुंदर एवं आपके मुताबिक चले। इन्हीं कामनाओं के साथ मैं अपने इन विचारों को यहीं पे विराम देती हूं। सभी का तहे दिल से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, नमन। धन्यवाद।
अब मैं क्या बोलूं मैडम, मैं तो हिंदी में निरक्षर हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका गाइडेंस को। आई एम वेरी पुअर इन हिंदी, आई गॉट ओनली सम मार्गदर्शन। हमारा चेयरमैन इज expert in Hindi, so I got very least marks in Hindi in Telugu in 10th class. I got 28 or something. Whereas my percentage was total overall percentage was 80. Okay, now thank you so much all the judges. Now I request the participants. I request the judges and the dignitaries on the dais to present the participation certificates to the participants. I request Mr. Harsh to come on to the dais, please. Next, Aditya Mandot. ఈ రెండు వదిలేసినా ఆదిత్య మండోత్ అయిపోయింది. ఈ లాస్ట్
అయిపోయిందా? ఆదిత్య మండోత్ అయిపోయింది.
Miss Kripa Gupta. दे दिया मिस्टर आकाश गुप्ता लेना मेरा कोई मिस राधिका मिस पूजा मिस्टर श्रेयस मिस्टर शिरीष अग्रवाल मिस्टर वैदिक पारवल No, I'm not holding this. Mr. Raghav. Miss Sakshi. Mr. Kamal Ramachandani. Mr. Karan Kumar Verma. They will announce.
Now, the second prize winner, Nikhar Baid. Now, the first prize winner goes to Anshika Singhal. Congratulations to all the winners and participants again, once again. Now,
Hello guys. Actually, I won't take much time of yours. I just want to take this opportunity to thank my God and my parents because they are the main reason why I am here. Even they have accompanied me to here in Hyderabad as well because they are not here. No, they are not here.
oh, okay.
So it's just like I'm all because of them, and I am really thankful to each and every one of you who supported me. Thank you so much.
Thank you all. Now we move to the last category.
Hello. Hi. I just wanted to say कि सबने poetry इतनी ज़्यादा अच्छी बोली. I barely thought that I stood a chance, and I want to raise a toast to everybody who was there for the poetry because it was exceptional. And just it is not fair that it is somebody has to win, but what an absolute pleasure it was to see and to just live the moments which we had during the poetry session. Thank you so much.
Congratulations once again. Now we move to the last category, sketching category. Now I request Mr. S. Ramesh Acharya sir to come out of the dais, please. I request C. Alka Janwar madam to come out of the dais, please. Our sketching master Satish Kumar Malivarapu Vice Chairman is already sketching master. Now I request Ramesh Acharya sir to say a few words. You can give your.
Hi everyone. Good afternoon. So I'm glad to be here, and I have gone through your. Yeah, it's fine, right? It's fine, right? Okay. When I got a call from Deepak sir, right? So I felt, CA guys, okay, that is fine. We can do it very quickly. We can enter the numbers and leave it. But when I have gone through that creatives, right, your sketchings, I really felt happy, and you added value to my time and everyone's time. 14 participants, actually, they did outstanding performance. I have gone through the tough situations to finalize and enter the marks according to their performance and all. So, yeah, end of the day, we have to stick to the guidelines. Then, yeah. And that's all. And I took little amount of time. Thank you for everyone.
Thank you so much, sir. I know the pain you might have taken because we all observed how the sketches were made. We were thinking that are these all really CS students or not? After seeing that talent and skill. Now I request Alka Janwar madam to say a few words.
Thank you. Thank you. So firstly, I would like to thank our chairman, Deepak Ladda, to allow me to participate and connect with the fresh blood of the CAs, I think, future CAs of our India. Then sketching as such is very alien subject to CAs. Other than sketching in the backside of the books, I don't think many of us have actually done sketching. So, and all the participants are winners in their own region, and they have come as winners here. So it was a tough competition, and each one of the 14 competitors have actually put in their hard work for those 2 hours. Like not a head went up. And then they have given us a tough task. The jury had a tough time deciding. So do not get disheartened. We will have only 2 winners, but rest of all are winners because they have come to this level. Thank you.
Thank you so much, madam. Now we'll go for the distribution of participation certificates and prize awards. I request Mr. Jagan S.A. to come on to the dais, please, to collect his participation certificate.
Miss Nirmal Hetri Amithabi. Mr. Piyush Soni. Miss Lakshmi. Mr. Rahil. Mr. Omkar, Mr. Ashish, Mr. Debatanu Sarkar, Miss Jhanavi, Miss Kiran, Miss Akriti, Miss Saumita,
Now, second best prize goes to Puneet Kumari. All of you might be knowing that symbol. Now, the last one in the presentation area. The first prize goes to Jayatri Chakrabarti.
Thank you.
Congratulations to one and all. Now, the presentation part is over. Now, we request the dignitaries on the dais to speak few words to close this ceremony. Now, I request Chandrababu, Sikasa Chairman of Hyderabad branch, to address the gathering.
A warm good afternoon and congratulations to all the participants and winners of today's talent test. I would like to thank Board of Studies Chairman Operations Sushil Goyal sir and Sridhar Mupala sir and Dayanava Sharma sir and Board of Studies entire team for giving this great opportunity to host by Hyderabad branch of SARC of ICA and the Hyderabad branch of Sikasa. And I'd like to once again congratulate all the participants and the winners of today's talent test. Thank you.
Thank you, Sikasa Chairman. Now I request the person behind this all the show, SSCB Secretary Alok, to speak few words.
Very good evening to all. Dignitaries on the dais, dignitaries off the dais, and our beloved students. The participants who have traveled from their respective regions to participate in this grand finale. The stars of the program today. A big round of applause to all of you. As we have already shared with you that these are the newer formats, and the kind of participation which we have seen from all across the branches keeps us going on to bring more and more such formats in future as well. I would like to inform you all that this year we have introduced total 6 new national talent contests, as we were holding 4 contests, namely elocution, debate, quiz, and drama by CA students, which was earlier known as Nukkad Natak. And 6 new formats we have introduced this year. And I'm happy to inform that in all these formats, more than 600 contests have been organized this year at branch level, wherein more than 6,500 students have participated as the contestants and contesting with each other. And then the winners contested at regional level and finally at national level. So I'm so much thankful to Hyderabad branch for making this event conducted in such a smooth manner. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, Chairman, sir. And earlier we have also conducted the international conference. I think few of you have attended that event. It goes so well. So my heartiest congratulations to all the students. Please keep going. And all these events not only helps you in looking all those hidden skills inside you, but it also helps you to network with each other. Today, I can see when participants who are there in our earlier contest, when they greet each other, when they came to know, oh, tu bhi hai. Well, there are few faces who are now so much familiar because they keep on coming and they keep on winning also. So my heartiest congratulations to all the winners today. You all are winners because you are already a winner at regional level. And as already as already told by my other speakers as well, that we have to choose out of you. So that is more of a formality, but the spirit, that spiritic winning spirit is already within you, and I salute you for that. Thank you so much. My best wishes for your future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Alok. We all know why all these programs are coming to Hyderabad. We have both our dynamic Central Council members from Hyderabad, Dayaneva Sharmaji, Board of Studies Operations Chairman, now Board of Studies Vice Chairman, SSCB Vice Chairman Mupala Sridhar sir. Both in dynamic Central Council members are gracing. We are lucky to have them to here, so that we are all having these programs, prestigious programs here like international conference and other things. And we had a regional conference also here because of our SIRC, local SIRC chairman, C.H. Namastan Talakayala. So all the dignitaries are from Hyderabad. So we are lucky to have all the programs here. Now, I request C.S. Satish Kumar Mailavaru, Vice Chairman of the branch, to address the gathering.
Thank you, Ravi. Good afternoon, everyone. I have been adjudged as judge for sketching competition in the last minute. I observed a lot of passion and enthusiastic participation from all the 14 participants. Request you continue the same stream and passion for your all future activities also. With this, I'm wishing everyone all the best. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now, I request C.A. Deepak Ladda, Chairman of the Hyderabad branch, to address the gathering.
Thank you, Secretary Ravi Shankar Reddy. I am blessed, I am honored, I am privileged to be among you for the second time for the day. A great company to be all along with you. I have seen the enthusiasm which you have done, your sincere participation, irrespective of winning or losing. You have all enjoyed your participation, being traveled from hometown of yours, maybe from Ludhiana, some student from Ludhiana, some from UP part or interior part, and some from South Bangalore. So Hyderabad, I am very much obliged and honored to host you all, to dear my beloved students, to here to Hyderabad and making you extemporary poet, and you are sketching in yourself as a new artist. So the reason I use all the three words, we have had all the three competence. So you have extemporally done very well in all your poet in the subject, and I request you to become an artist of yourself in the days to come. As today I was the student also, I have spoken extemporary without any speech. Then in the period when the sketch assessments were going on, we all enjoyed in doing the sketching from our side. Please don't display that here. If you have photos for fun. My volunteers enjoyed that bit, and we also had the other competition extemporary doing well. So a small poet to wrap up my discussion, especially for the students who don't pass in the first attempt. असफलता एक चुनौती है, स्वीकार करो, क्या कमी रह गई देखो और सुधार करो, जब तक ना सफल हो नींद चैन को त्यागो तुम, संघर्ष का मैदान छोड़ मत भागो तुम, कुछ किए बिना ही जयकार.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Now, with this, we'll close the presentation ceremony, and it is my earnest duty to propose my vote of thanks to the Board of Studies team, Board of Studies Chairman Sushil Kumar Goyal sir and Vice Chairman Mupala Sridhar sir, and Board of Studies office team headed by Alok sir, and all the dignitaries on the dais. C.A. Deepak Ladda, Chairman of the branch, and Satish Kumar Mailavarampu, Vice Chairman of the branch, Chandrababu, Sikasa Chairman, and all the juries who spent their valuable time for us, Dr. Neela Ghosh Madam, C.A. Bhanunarayan Rao sir, C.A. Venkatram sir, C.A. Vivek Narsingham sir, Dr. B. Brahmanachari sir, Dr. Sandhya Das Madam, Mr. Ramesh Acharya sir, C.A. Alka Janwar Madam, and all the student volunteers who helped us in arranging this program, and all the board of all the branch staff, all the COE staff. My sincere thanks to all of you, and special thanks to all of you and your parents who allowed you to participate in this program and making this a grand success. Thank you all. With this, we close the ceremony, and we may have group photo as category wise. If you want to have group photo, national anthem. Oh, after this national anthem, you can have a group photo category wise. Extempore. अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता, पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा, विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा चल जलधि तरंगा, तब शुभ नामे जागे तब शुभ आशीष मांगे, गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल गाथा, भारत भाग्य विधाता, जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे. जय हिंद.